Good crafternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday of our 3-day weekend here in the United States, to which I am very happy to have. We are diving right in with the uh, molds that we made last week. Okay, so I did demold them all. I took footage of it, but it's neither here nor there. It's not interesting to see them being demolded actually. Because there was a lot of like picking stuff out and yeah. Um but I have them. So the only ones that I don't have are the plate and the pancake because I gave those to my friend already who I was making them for. I didn't want the plate and pancake myself. So if coming in hot, Lindsay, hey girl, hey. Hey there, back at you. If the sound is a little wonky, it's because my mic was not like charged, even though I was charging the mic part, but I guess the receiver part still needs to be charged, even though it plugs in with a USB. Don't understand why, but whatevs. So we're rocking the webcam mic right now. So you're probably gonna hear the husband come in and out, the dog underneath me, whatever's. Later on, I'm charging the receiver right now, so later on I might try to switch it. But in the meantime, this is what we got. Now, I put them in these anti-static bags for two reasons. One, I just went through all my resin molds and put them all into individual bags because a lot of them are this silicone that is pretty, cured right now. But over time, like it's I mean, pretty like it does attract some lint and stuff, but over time they can get really sticky. Um, so I just, just to keep them all individualized. And I also bought a big package of these. Um, a couple laptops ago, I was switching out some RAM. Um, so I bought a package of them to put the RAM in to save it, and I just have a bunch of them. So I'm still looking into like best ways to store these molds. I bought some Glad press and seal wrap that I might try out for some of them, but right now they're all almost individually bagged. These are doubled up, but most of the other ones are individually bagged. So okay, let's pull these out and give them a look-see here, and then do some molding. So here I have the little itty bitty pug. I did not need to cut this when pulling the pug out, so that's great. There we go. We have the heart with the infinity is a little wonky, and I also learned that those cups are not great because if you look carefully, you can see like the 3 and the like recycling style. They're not flat bottoms, so good to know for next time. They're not flat bottoms, so the mold is gonna have all the characteristics of the um bottom of the cup, which might be a little throwing off on some of them. This one is a half win and a half lose because I realized that this is the pug charm. Let me do that. The pug charm. And then one of the little mask charms. And in my haste to like move the mask charm into here, I put it in the wrong way. So all the detail was facing up. But this turned out might be pretty good. The little puggy charm. And this one also, like it I thought it was a wash, and I started cutting it out, and then I realized maybe I could like make something. So we'll still try it. Then we have the some of the other charms. Get out, please. All right. We have the Playboy Bunny, which, there we go. The Playboy Bunny was pretty solid. And the other mask charm. Let's see, this one, I think is, yes. This is the little nail polish bottle, which came out great. These came out awesome. We have the lip earrings. And the one that I wasn't going to mold, but I'm happiest I did, the gummy bear. Hell yeah. And then some of the ones that we started out with the intention of molding, which I labeled Mr. Happy and Ma'am. So we've got, I think this one, yeah, this one's the little Mr. Happy. And then this one is the little lady. And I was stoked I didn't have to cut any of these. However, this one is the roughest of them all. This was the little hurricane glass. And because of that tight little stem, I did have to cut this one to get it out. So it is definitely a mold that needs to have a rubber band around it when I mold it. It meets up pretty well, but yeah. And then I like shaved or cut very haphazardly. You can see it's kind of rough. I had to cut it down to make it manageable. So, yeah. Also, my apologies. My nails are in rough shape. I was out karaokeing last night and did not have a chance to do my nails. Okay. So, before we get jumped in, Lindsay says, I actually like this sound better. Oh, okay. If you're in StreamYard on Chrome, you can enable an audio setting to filter out any background noise. I don't really care about hearing that personally. Well, thank you. At least the glass came out after you accidentally dumped it. Yes. So, it did. It came out great. Well, actually, I don't know if it came out see, but it seemed to be okay. And so you might notice the color of my mat is a richer, more aubergine, eggplant purple, which I prefer, honestly. And it even makes my my little logo up here pop a little more. That's because the silicone that spilled onto that cheapy silicone mat never cured right. So I couldn't peel it off. I couldn't just wipe it off. It was just sticky. So, because that was like part of a 3-pack that was dirt cheap, I just tossed it and I bought myself this nice what's the brand? Sapid mat on Amazon that's actually like thicker and nicer to like wipe off, and I like the color way better. I like the dark color. I have things clipped to my table right now over this, so I can't really show you, but I have a self-healing cutting mat under. Maybe you could see that. Let's tip it just a little. the self-healing cutting mat underneath. So for those kind of situations where we need that, bust that out. Okay, so let's get to resining. Now, I have important information to relate to you. I was making a keychain for my friend whose birthday is in a couple of days, and that's why we were out karaokeing last night. So I had to make it yesterday or night before to give to her. And I used up the last of my Total Boat resin and switched to the Let's Resin UV resin. Excuse me. Woo. Sorry about that. The Let's Resin. Now maybe it's because I used the last of the Total Boat to mix, like, here, I will show you, in fact. Oh no, I can't show you. It's not on my computer yet. All right. I was making a letter keychain, and I used trying to find my mixing, there we go, my mixing cup. I used the last of the Total Boat to make the like base of it that's like milky white. I actually used one of the pigments I'm going to use today, which is a starry. It's interesting. It's kind of cool. All right. But anyway, I did that for the base, and then I used the Let's Resin on top of that, and it did the weird like concaving when it cured, like the shrinkage, and I fucking hate that. So that's kind of a bummer. We'll see if that's consistent, because my friend who uses the Let's Resin brand says she's never had that happen. So I don't know. Maybe it was a fluke with something I was doing. Maybe it was because I used 2 different resins in the same mold. I don't know. So these are the pigments that I'm going to use. And these I did get on Temu. I don't think I have a link in the description below, but I'll put it in later. But I was concerned because, so these were supposed to be like starry sky colorant, right? So we got a gold, a green, a red, a blue, and a purple. And if you notice something, they all kind of look just milky, right? And that was concerning to me. So and they all settle. So you have to like shake the shit out of them before using them. So I used the gold and I shook it for all it was worth, and finally got it like pretty mixed up and mixed it in with the resin, and it shows up when you mix it into the resin, and it's like, ooh, it's very pretty. Okay, so just gonna do my shaky. I think the blue is pretty mixed. The red has settled a lot. Definitely want to use the green and the purple. I gotta say, if you can hear that sound, doesn't sound PG. It's a little naughty. Okay. I don't see any more like big chunks of stuff in the green. I do in the purple. Oh. There we go. Okay, I think the purple is mixed. The red is still looking a little chunky. Just and these didn't really affect curing. I think I did actually add just a smidgen of the white mica to get them a little more opaque because I was a little worried, but let's just see what we get. I'll have the white mica on standby and we'll see what we see. Okay. So let's get resonating. Now I maybe should have figured out volume for these. But let's just see what we can see. Where is the other one I was using the other day? Oh, this is the one that so there was one mold that did not cure. And that was the bottle cap. And the thing is, do I have the bottle cap actually here? Or did I chuck it already? I think I chucked it already. But the thing is, in like yeah. You know how in a glass bottle cap, sometimes there's that like rubber plasticky seal that's like stuck to the top. That part never cured. Like I can still dig at it with my nail. Let me get it closer. So that part never cured. And I think you can see it move when I shoot it with air. Let's see. Maybe it actually... It doesn't seem to be moving now. Maybe having sat for so long, it cured, but it's still sticky and like taking my fingerprint. So that one may not work. We can try it though. I think I need another squirt in all these. Okay. Cap that back up. Now, I would definitely want to do the purple. So, whoa, okay. It was more drops than intended, but hot damn is that pretty already. Oh, you can't even see it. Let me see if getting it closer you can see it. Oh, the camera just does not do it justice. It's pretty. Yeah, I can't really... It's really pretty. When I get it down here and there's this light coming down on it, it's really pretty. But you can't... Maybe there, you can kind of see it. It's nifty. I like it. I still may put just a dab of the white in to give it a little more substance. Let me do that. I think I'm going to do that with all of these. So I'm just gonna grab a chunk. Ooh. Okay, well, more than I intended. but it's all good. I need to, flip this over and mix with that side. I also need to grab a paper towel. Yes, it is. It is like an iridescent shimmer. That's a good descriptor of it. Okay. So let me just wipe off the little bit I got on my fingies and cap this before I knock into it and have mica powder everywhere for the rest of the time. Okay. Alrighty, let's go with the green in this one. And the red in this one, because I want to test it in that mold. So I put about 3 drops in the purple one. I lost count, but in the green and the red, I put 3 drops. Okay. And that looks to me to be about the same as the others. Let me also grab what I've found is that this mat wipes off really nicely with these like flushable that aren't really flushable wipes. So easy to kind of keep that mica under control. All right. Let's bust out the UV lights. Oh, it was in there. Okay. All right. We've got the UV light. And I also have my my nail UV light over here just to kind of for the long haul, so to speak. All right. So like I said, I want to test. I'm going to move these out of the way of the curing light. And I'm first going to test the red in these little lips. Ooh. Got to get like a thin stream. to try to get okay, that's a bit overfilled. Let me which one? I feel like the red for the bunny would be good. I'm not going to actually like try to get the resin necessarily into where the loop was, the hole, because I mean if it flows in there that's fine, but actually this one, if it domes a bit, can be okay, because the original charms domed kind of nicely. Okay, that one's definitely like domed up. We'll see how it works out. And then we still have some in there. You know what? Let's fill this with the get it off me, with the leftovers of each color. Let's see if we get a cool like gradient in there. Okay. Since our focus is testing these molds to see how well they are going to work out, I won't bust it out, but I did get a mosaic tile mold, because I have a friend that does mosaics. So I got the mosaic tile mold so that as I end up with like extra resin doing any particular project, I can pour it into the mosaic mold and just have a bunch of pieces for him. So, all right. See, this is I'm concerned that it is going to, let me try to, I think this is in the corners okay. But this is it's too much. It's going to be harder to clean. I over poured that. So I'm just trying to like goop some of it up so I can get it off the little median a bit more. I think with the next batch, I will attempt There we go. Getting it a little bit cleaner off the middle in between the lips. I think for the next batch, I will add more white mica so that the like color stands out a little more. Because does say it is for UV resin pigment, but I'm still like hesitant to use so much of it in the resin to throw off the like composition. Anyway, all right. I don't see any bubbles, but I'm going to. The little like propane lighter was cute and everything, but like I had to get my hand all up on it. So I got one of these bad boys. Come on, man. Is this like locked off? No. Okay. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I did not fill that ear all the way up. I can see now. Like you can probably see it. Maybe. If I do like this, you can kind of see that the ear isn't filled. See, it's doing a little bit of like shrinking here, but not as much as it did in the letter. I'm just going to let that one sit for a bit to kind of settle the all right. All right. I am going to put these under my light along with the cup so I can clean the cup out for 100 seconds because that's what this goes up to. Although I would have to, let's see. Nope, wrong button. There we go. There's the white light again. So, hey, that's cooler looking. And you can see the countdown. I actually have another light over here. But I'm not sure it's adding much to the proceedings. Because I had to turn it way down or else it was like all kinds of wackadoodle. No. Kind of cool looking. I feel like we need the lo-fi for this. All right. Let me see about. Okay, got the resin out of there. All right. That looks pretty good. It's got the nub because I didn't pull the, when I didn't clip the stem out of these when I molded them. See, this one actually actually filled in, but I would end up just clipping it off anyway. This one broke. Oh, there it is. Boom. Intriguing. All right. Okay, so it did shrink. So you can see, hopefully, that it kind of is concave on the top. I don't know. For these, I might very well just like do something to like fill in. Oh no, you know what's perfect about those holes being there? Shit, son. Okay, I got it. The perfect part about these holes being here is that I can put the metal part in here and then pour the resin and okay. Fantastic. All right. So there we go. These are cute. I could probably sand these down and actually do something with them. They're a little rough, but yeah. The thing is, the way I molded these, I probably should have. Well, no, I couldn't have. Because they're molded upside down. So the front was this, where it should be the other way around. So they're a little upside down-ish. But still could be useful. Okay. Playboy Bunny, how do we go here? I overfilled it here in this little bit, and I underfilled the ear, but otherwise, you get it. So this is not really usable for anything as is because I jacked it up. So I think this particular piece, not the mold, just this piece, I might want to, I don't know, cut up and put inside of something to reuse it. Because, like, you can't melt the resin necessarily to, to reincorporate, but you can just, like, break it up and fill it, use it as filler, basically. So, I've never tried that, mind you, but I hear it's a thing. Okay. So, I am going to put a bit more of the white mica in with the purple. Just a teeny bit. because I think that got the least. And I'm gonna put more in the green too. Because the red got the most. And it's, you can't even, you can see the shimmer, but it's, I feel like these are like, you either have to have white plus the shimmer, or black plus the shimmer, or the base color plus that same base shimmer. Or I wonder if you could make it so that it's like a purple base with a green shimmer and you get like a beetle kind of, or a green base with a blue shimmer, you know what I'm saying? It'd be kind of cool. Experimentation to be done. I think I have a black mica. I will have to look. But I don't know how badly the black mica would affect the curing. This is still pretty transparent, but it's all good. All right. So I'm going to try this in the gummy bear. Just going to kind of get a layer in and then use the toothpick to kind of make sure it's really getting in there. This one molded properly in that the back is the top. So I can always just like sand the back if needed. Okay, let that one sit for a minute. And I think I might do, let's try the cup. So, get out of the way. Got some rubber bands here. And it's an assorted, so let me see if I can find a smaller rubber band to put around it. Although a long one might not be a bad idea. You can go around it a couple times. So let me just kind of stick that there while I look and see if I can find a smaller one. Or if that's this. I swear I pulled out a smaller one. That might be slightly thicker but smaller. I swear I pulled out a smaller one the other day when I was putting some, I think like these might be the smallest. What does the bag say? I mean, it's woman owned. It's kind of a weird flex. I guess they were just assorted sizes. I thought it might say like, no, that one might be the smallest. I was wondering if it might say like, size this through this kind of thing. Lindsay says, as long as you are light-handed, mica doesn't affect curing too much. Yeah, but I feel like to get this to show up, you need it darker. So maybe, even though this says it's for UV resin, maybe it's really something that's, more useful for epoxy resin. I don't know. Okay. So I feel like I should open this up, pour some in, whoop, and then, you know, like move it around, goo it in there. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Okay, I feel like right off the bat, that one that's smaller but thicker is gonna be too much pressure. So okay. All right. Oh. I don't think this is gonna be actually enough. Oh, maybe. Let me just kind of let it. Okay. Kind of like forcing some of the air out for it to. I will say that there is something about adding these pigments, whether it be this, you know, liquid or mica, that removes a lot of the bubbles. You don't get trapped bubbles quite as much. Not that it never happens, but doesn't seem to happen quite as often. All right. Okay, we got those poured. Let's test the green in maybe in Mr. Happy. I'm so like I feel like I need like a I'm not ready to test that one. I feel like I need we tested those. I'll set that there. I feel like I need like a needle to get it into that the way it's supposed to. So let's instead go for the little puggy charm. Okay. Got another little puggy charm. Not even gonna try that other one. Let's get the green into our lady. Ah. Nuts. Got a stray doggo hair. Okay. In the interest of finishing that mold, I'm going to mix some of the blue up. And this time, let me see if I could use a little blue. Yeah. Do I have a? I do. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I do have a black, so let me try. Let me see if a little bit of this goes a long way, and then adding the blue to it might. Oh, okay. Well, I did say a little bit. That is not a little bit. It's kind of a lot of bit. But it is what it is. Okay. All right. Well, actually, before I add that, I want to see just how dark this gets. All right. Let's see when we add a few drops of the starry blue. Ooh. On camera, it looks better. Let's see. It's definitely showing up better with the blue. Okay. I think for this, I'm gonna do Mr. Happy. Oh. Or, you know, Mr. Happy's head. Now, I know I didn't cure this. I'm kind of interested to see if it, like, penetrates. Colors that are already there. It's like a smoky blue. Okay. Okay. Lindsay, oof, I was too late to typing to try the black in a shallower mold first. Yeah, yeah. I thought about it. Too late myself. It's fine, go big or go home, right? Shit. We shall see. Okay. But I am curing this one in like segments because I'm gonna hit it with the little one first. So maybe it'll work. Alright. Get a good hit on our gummy friend. Okay. Huggy friend. I do have... Lindsay says, do you have any of those colored resins left from the failed dolphin? I wonder if those would also help. I do. That's a good... Those are a whole, like, set that I got. So, yes, I do have those. Alright. Let's... Oh. Kind of get you a little bit here. Let's leave this on. Oh, there's a big bubble in the bottom of that, and I don't think I can pop it now. Oh shit, maybe I can. Ooh. Intriguing. Like it skimmed on top. I mean, this is the bottom and it's overfilled, so... I'd probably end up, like, sanding that down anyway. Okay. I'm going to put all of these under the UV light. I moved. Yeah. Let's get our mood lighting. I might be able to cut this one up and stick it inside the Mr. Happy just to kind of fill space. If I put like another black around it. Luckily. Whoa, okay. One of the ears was real easy to break. This other ear, I may need to get out some nippers. Oh. Yeah, the where's the box? The colored resins are made by DIY Craft. It's a set. So maybe this is where that smoky quartz comes into play. Okay. I'm going to continue curing. I'm going to flip these over and just kind of rotate these and do it again. Today is all about experimentation. So next up, we can certainly try the smoky quartz. Is that what this one is? Smoky quartz. Yeah. Maybe add the red to that one. Or the gold. You add the gold and then finish up Mr. Happy there. Yeah. Oh, that is not cured. Once I did all my bagging and sorting of my molds, I thought about like maybe I should just get an insane amount of resin and mold every one of my molds, just so that I have like a prototype of every one of them. And then I was like, where the hell am I going to keep those? They'll be harder to store than the molds. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. So, first, Huggy Friend. Huggy Friend came out nice. Huggy Friend came out almost perfect. Look at that little guy. All right. All right, Gummy Bear. Yes. Oh, yes. Let's go. I love it. Gummy bear came out great. The little boat on the back, but that's okay. You can down. Hell yes. It's got a little divot from the original where there was a eye pin in there. So yeah, but that's fine. Because I'm likely to like drive another eye pin in anyway. Yes, let's go. Wait, I wonder. It is a little nub inside the mold. The silicone didn't get inside of that. It's fine. Hells yes. Let's go. Okay. I'm nervous. This one feels totally like I could demold it. So let's try the cup. Okay. Oh no! Alright, well. Okay. So the cup is a fail, but it's an almost. So if I had used, I think what I should have done, so there's like a hole here. The bottom didn't form at all. And then I got flash, a lot of flash here. And there's basically a bubble right here that didn't, you know. So if I used a syringe to get into the bottom of that, I think that one would have worked. So I'm going to put that back in the attempt to recycle pile over here. Let's get Our Lady out of here. Let's see how this came out. Oh, I just have to get like my hands on it and then I can pull her out. Oh hell yeah. She's a little sticky at the top, but it's solid. It didn't deform. I overfilled it, so I gotta trim off, give her a proper butt crack here. But yeah, look at that. Okay, she came out great. And yeah, the darker color with the like shimmery interference, I think looks better. Okay. What shall we do now? Oh, the nail polish bottle. We still have to do the nail polish bottle and the little puggy. So, where is... There it is. Let me just... get these like cured so I can peel out the resin. Actually, let me do this on these. Okay. While that is going, Lindsay says you should at least go through your undone Miniverse kits to see if there's anything you want a mold of before you do the kit. Like if you have any more ice cream ones to get the waffle bowl. I don't have any more ice cream ones to get the waffle bowl. I would probably My friend who has like all of them hasn't made most of them yet. She is focused on like the trading online and getting the ones that she wants, but she has a toddler, so she can only do them at certain times of day, etc., etc. So she hasn't made most of them, so she might have a waffle bowl, in which case I could mold the waffle bowl. I do think I have an extra taco, so I could mold the taco. They have extra taco shells. And I do have a lot more of those ice creams, so I could definitely make a mold with the ice creams. That's something. Alright. Oh. Let me grab my brand new nippers. And that aside. Let me just ensure. Yeah, that comes off really well. Could I get just the nub off? Yep. Okay. Let me make sure I can get a nip. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, so I cut it, and this hole, like, isn't cured. Okay, I'm sticking it. Okay. Good to know. That darker color needs more curing. So, I'm just gonna put it off to the side in the light to continue. And I'm gonna damn. Well, shit. So much for using that ear for filler, because it shot off somewhere. It's 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 under the. No, it's on the table somewhere now. Once you demold the thicker ones, you probably need to put them under the light more outside of the silicone. Yeah. Well, that's where that thick girl is. We've got our pieces over here for fill. I could probably. I don't know if I could fit the whole piece in there to fill. Okay. Let me kind of just chunk off. Well, actually, I could put these little pieces in there for filler. Okay. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, it's like I want to scrape them to get the most out of it, but at the same time, when they're like a big chunk like this, it's easier to get it out of this bowl because it's coming out not all in one piece, but in larger shards. Okay. All right. Let's give the smoky quartz plus the gold. I didn't open this one yet. All right. Where is my... There we go. My alcohol spray. Because the wipes clean off the mat really well, but I still need the alcohol for cleaning off the resin. If I didn't just like fling bladed objects around, I would definitely have less scrapes on my hand right now. They're actually not scrapes, they're a lot of little cuts on my hands. Alright. All right. I didn't quite make enough to fill this little guy up. So I think what I'm going to do here is cure this, and then I'm going to put a tiny little magnet in and fill it back up with maybe the smoky, maybe clear, something like that. That way I can put this little guy on my fridge. On my Helmer or my craft bin. You know, any of the magnetic surfaces I got going around here. Actually, ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna mix up more smoky quartz in the red. I think that would be pretty. There's so little in these though. Like each bottle is 1 milliliter. $10 milliliters. My bad. 10 milliliters. Okay. Kind of vaguely still little gold at the red. Okay. Get my little tiny magnet. Okay. That tiny magnet. Oh. There we go. Let's move this where you can actually kind of see it. Alright. Little tiny magnet. Right in the center of the little guy. Go for smoky quartz and red. With some gold still kind of in there. Okay. Got a little mound in there. Kind of over the magnet so that it is still, you know, touching the back, but not, can't fall out necessarily. We'll put the rest of this smoky parts with the red in amongst all the little pieces I put in here. Kind of. Alright. That is definitely going to require okay, let's cure this little guy. And while... Oh no. Oh, okay, no. I thought it touched the top for a minute. Get that in there. I'm gonna mix up more clear, because I just don't have the smoky. I just realized how out of focus we are. Hold on. Focus. All right. So, still need to do Little Pug and the nail polish. So let's put those over here. I'm gonna put these here. I've been having her over here, and since it cracked right on like where the thighs like start to come in, it's not very noticeable. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to cut that with the like Dremel and sand that down. So let me put, what was that? Oh, the little lady. Okay, that's the cup. Okay. So I'm gonna put those all under the light for a while I mix this up. And I'm going to, instead of curing this, I'm gonna wipe it off with some alcohol. Okay. Nine. Come over here. So I'm gonna put it right there because I don't think any light comes out over here, but oh. Lindsay says, fully off topic. It's okay. But I'm having a boozy late lunch and my cocktail is really hitting the spot. Peach vodka, Red Bull, and a dash of lemonade. Other than the Red Bull, I'd be on board. I can't stand Red Bull. It's not. It is not somewhere that's within reach right now. Oh, yes, it is. So, my friend. Hold on. My friend got this last night, and they were like, it's okay. But it like. So, the kind of karaoke place we were at was private rooms, and they have a beer bar at the front of the place, but they say like you can bring in whatever food you want, and so we like grabbed some cookies and like a veggie plate and stuff from the grocery store on our way over there. And at a certain point, my friend, her brother, and his fiance left and walked down the street to a liquor store and came back, and they brought this with them. And they said they liked it when it was cold, but it got, we don't have a fridge in there, so it got warm real quick. Pink Whitney. So it's New Amsterdam pink lemonade. I don't know why it's like Barstool Sports fucking branded, but it's basically like pink lemonade and vodka. It was pretty good. Well, let me say this. When it was warm, it tasted like ass. When it was still kind of cold, it tasted pretty good, but it got warm too quick. So, yeah. It was unpalatable rapidly, so they didn't take it with them. We were gathering up the, remaining cookies and stuff at the end of the night, and they had already left it, and my friend was like, I don't want this, and I was like, if nobody else wants it, I'll take it. Nobody else wanted it, so I took it. Because in a few weeks here, I'm gonna be having a boozy evening with a friend. We bought a bunch of little airline size bottles. We're just gonna hang out and sample and make a proper adult charcuterie. Okay, so there's a little flash on this guy after I just put my thing away, but he seems pretty fully cured. The magnet is not great with that resin on top. Maybe I will sand this. It's kind of bumpy, so I should sand it down anyway and expose the magnet a bit more. It's not quite enough to not quite enough. It is enough to stick to my stuff here, but a strong breeze might blow it off. So, but I like it. Excuse me. Give me just a moment. Lindsay says, I've become obsessed with the Deep Eddies flavored vodkas. They use real fruit juice instead of artificial flavors. They're amazing. Ooh. That is definitely worth trying. Alright. Got a decent amount in here. I want to hit it with the black mica. I'm kind of wondering if I want to do purple and gold. I definitely want to do purple because I want to do the little puggy and the nail polish in purple. So all right. Huh. Purple cancels out the yellow tones, and the gold, they can get grayish sometimes. Yeah, good call. I actually do have a sticker color wheel that I should It's not where I can really reach it without climbing through a bunch of shit, but I wonder if it's just the right size to stick onto my Lazy Susan. It might be. Okay. So definitely want to go purple and do these molds. Yeah, it's so funny. You like put it in there and like you can see bubbles coming up. Be careful of splashes when cutting. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what this is made of. For all I know, it could be like a type of alcohol ink. Ew. Yeah. Screw the white. Black's the way to go. Oh, so pretty. Okay. Go all in on the Puggy. Okay. And then I'm gonna go before that hits. Do I want to fill up like... No, screw it. I was gonna say this one is pretty easy. Would be pretty easy to fill, like just the where the like cap to the nail polish bottle is, in a like just a white, and then fill this. But I can always paint it too. I just really want to see it done, basically. And this is gonna be just enough for these two, even with the scraping. It's all right. We donezo with this one zo. Okay. See, looking forward to only one day in court this week. I certainly am. Yes, it is. It's so much. It's just so much fuckery. I just kind of can't with it right now, man. It's just too much. It's too much. Ugh, it's too much. All right. Just continue for good measure. Keep those under there. I mean, I think these ones are good. They're all right. They don't need to be under there. This one is darker on this side, so I'll put it in there. Okay. Let me do... Move! There we go. Oh. Oh. But, so on Friday, a friend of mine was asking She's like, "Oh, are you watching the Daybell trial?" And I said, "No, fuck that guy. Like, I didn't watch the Valo trial. They're wackadoodle. She is very interested in like the Mormon adjacent ideas because she is a deconstructed fundamentalist Christian, and how wacky they are. And I said, if I didn't know anything about them and their like cult and all that stuff before the trials, I might have been interested in the trials, but I'd already heard about them and their shenanigans on various true crime videos on YouTube, just talking about when they were arrested in Hawaii, like basically after they were arrested in Hawaii, just talking about the like, yeah, this is what they're accused of doing and they don't know where our kids are and all this stuff. So I just didn't need to sit through the testimony because I already heard the wacky shit. So I was like, no, I'm not watching those. I'm all in on this Karen Reed trial. And she's like, oh, I saw that EDB was streaming that, but I didn't know what it was about, and I was hooked on the Daybell stuff. So I wasn't watching it. I'll have to jump in at some point. I'm like, oh girl. There is no just jumping in on this one. Like, okay, I'm flipping over these two to get them to a different angle before demolding. Yeah, I was like, girl, there's no jumping in on this one. You're gonna have to like go through and watch like EDB's recaps or something, because there's just no way that you're gonna get you're gonna jump in. We're already allegedly an 8-week trial. We're 4 weeks in. You're gonna jump in right in the middle. I mean, it's probably not the middle because we haven't even got to the defense's case yet, but who knows? Like, it's just wild. So I was like, let me try to give you the TLDR of all the like super egregious shit. I was on my phone talking to her in Messenger, and I started to type it out, and then it was just so much, and I like deleted what I'd gotten through because I hadn't even gotten through the opening statement. And I just like recorded a 5-minute voice message instead. And I just said, girl, it's too much for me to type. Let me just give you the TLDR in voice. And then gave her the rundown. And she was like, whoa, that sounds wild. Yeah, I'll have to jump in now on that one. I knocked over my Pigeon Business shot glass. It was holding my stuff. With the new purple, the new dark purple and everything, I was looking at different like cute cups to hold my shit with. And so right now I've just got my stuff in this Pigeon Business shot glass because I collect shot glasses. I have a lot of shot glasses. Don't actually do shots. Kind of can't stand them. Though, you know what shot glasses come in handy for? When you take a lot of medications, and a lot of them are big pills, and you really don't like taking them in two different like batches. Shot glasses come in handy. Great to put the pills in and fucking get them down. Come on, let me demold your... Oh. There you go. Some of these, like, I got these at different times. And maybe from different places. And so, like, most of these little, like, silicone mixing bowls are this, like, real thin, real, like, pretty clear, pretty clean bowls. But then I have like 2 or 3 that are like this, that are a little more rounded, a little bigger of a lip, and they're like a little thicker and a little like cloudier in color. They're sometimes a little more difficult. Alright, I think we've got most of that out. Okay. Let's attempt our demolding here. Uh-oh, what got on that? Okay. That feels like it needs more time. It's a little sticky. So I'm just gonna get that back on there. Let's see. Lindsay says, to be fair, if she's sticking to just the trial, you could summarize the prosecution's case, in about 3 sentences. It was snowing. The high school girls' basketball team lost. Everything rehomed. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I just hit the audacity points, basically. I said, like, the prosecution's opening was crap. It was hard to follow. What we have gleaned from other testimony is that they think that they got in a fight. She hit him with her car, left him there to die, basically. But we haven't seen any like medical testimony other than the EMTs, which basically all they contributed was they showed up, they did CPR, they continued CPR on the way to the hospital. It was snowing. Did we mention it was snowing? Did we mention they're sitting at high top tables? Like I said, the lolly tolly is got to be over 1,000 at this point. Since the last time I checked, it was at like 800 or 900. So at this point, it's got to be over 1,000. And, you know, I mentioned the proctor looking for nudes on her phone when he wasn't supposed to even be going through her phone. I mentioned the solo cups, of course, the Stop and Shop bag, never processed a snowy scene, leaf blower. And then I touched a little bit, everybody evasive as hell. And then I touched a little bit on what happened on Friday with, I just said, like, the last witness had to have his lawyer come in before answering some questions at the end of the day. So it was, you know, wild. Shots are for 22-year-olds. I haven't done a shot in at least 10 years, and I didn't even like them in my 20s. I want to enjoy a drink. Yeah, I like shot glasses for the collectability, really. Let me get this going one more time. And that's why I collect the shot glasses, because you can usually get a shot glass wherever you go in terms of the tourist destination. And they're relatively cheap, they're small, and it's real easy to ask for somebody to get you a shot glass when they go travel. Because it's not a, you know, at most, like the absolute most, they're spending maybe like $10 or $12. They're not like paying a whole lot for a shot glass. So I have shot glasses from all over the world. My shot glass collection is actually what I call my award-winning shot glass collection, because in like 2013, I entered it into the state fair in their collections categories, and I won 4th place, or a 4th place ribbon. And their feedback on like why I didn't place higher was that I didn't have enough historical information about shot glasses. I'm like, okay, one, I didn't think I needed historical information on shot glasses, but two, I'm not even sure that's interesting. Like, or if I could find that, like, oh, where was the first shot glass? Where did shots start? I don't even know, man. Like, is that even information I can find? Maybe. In 2013, I don't know if it was information I could find. Let me put it that way. Now, it might be. There's so much more, like, educational content about random weird shit than there ever was. So now, I might be able to find them. 2012, 2013, whenever it was that I put them in there, I don't know if I could. But it was... yeah, so... most recently, the coolest ones I've gotten are from Belize and the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. The same friend that got me the Burj Khalifa one in Dubai I asked him for, and he said he got me one when he went to climb Everest in Nepal, but I don't have it. And that was a couple years ago, and I haven't. He's like an acquaintance through like an old job, and so it's like I don't know how to be like, hey, did you ever get that? Because it was a couple years ago at this point. So maybe one day he'll come across and be like, oh, I was supposed to give this to Trish. I don't know, but he also lives in Florida. But I have some from, let's see, I have England, I have Scotland, I have Ireland, France, although I only just got the the Paris one in like 2020 when my sister-in-law went, or no, 2019 when she went. Egypt, Greece, Amsterdam. I don't have any of like. I was supposed to get one from somebody from Spain, but I never got it. I don't know if they ever got it. I have Japan. I have. Do I have South Korea? I might have South Korea. I have Japan, and I have another Asian country that I can't think of right now. It might be, it's probably not Taiwan. I don't know. Last year, my boss was supposed to go on a big trip with her husband to the Philippines, Vietnam, and Thailand. And I was all stoked, and she was going to get me shot glasses, and then they had to cancel their trip and didn't go. I was pissed. Just because I didn't get those shot glasses. Oh, I just recently got New Zealand. That's the most recent one I got. It's New Zealand. And I'm pretty sure I have Australian ones. But yeah, most of them are in display cases in the kitchen. But in the last 6 years, I outgrew those. There's no room to put up more, although I have more display cases, but there's no room in the kitchen to put up more, and so they're just kind of all over the place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't show up right on. Ooh, you can kind of see it. Oh. I'm so pissed that this doesn't show up on camera as maybe. You can kind of see it. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay. And this, it just needs like a little flash trimmed off of it. It needs like a little sanding. Chef's kiss. All right, little puggy. Oh. Okay, there was a bubble in one of the ears, which is unfortunate. A couple little bubbles, although I think I poured it into the pug before I poured it into the... Which one did I pour first? I don't know, but there were some bubbles that I could see. So the little puggy has some little crevice bubbles, but it's still cute. Little purple puggy. Okay. I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to put so that we can fill up the rest of Mr. Happy here and get him all squared away and done. Uh, but I'm gonna try to put less black. So the one we had the most of in here was blue. So I think I'm going to go with the green. Okay. That looks like the same amount, but I've wiped most of it off. It might just be the same. I mean, worst case scenario, it's the same amount. You know what I'm saying? Where is my... Yeah, worst case scenario, it's just as black, but hoping it is not quite as dark. I'm hoping it's just kind of smoky. Yeah, that looks like it's more just kind of smoky, but not like as... I definitely like the black more than the smoky of this one. Because you can kind of see the red in this. You can sort of see the blue. But it's also just kind of... It looks yellowed. So... Alright. Let me... add in green. We went out to dinner before going to the karaoke last night, and one of my friends who was driving, so she wasn't drinking because we don't live in Canton, but also she just doesn't drink. It's just she could walk past a cocktail and pass out. It's ridiculous. No head for alcohol. So she just doesn't drink. We went out, and me and my other friend ordered a glass of wine, and she wanted to order a Roy Rogers. When she feels fancy, she wants like a Shirley Temple or a Roy Rogers. If you don't know, a Roy Rogers is basically just a Coke with some grenadine in it. Okay. Okay. Put a little bit extra in. So that's what she wanted. And she asked, and of course the waitress, who was probably like 22, didn't know what a Roy Rogers was. So she's like, let me go ask. She goes to ask the bartender, which we were sitting like, 5 feet from the bar. So she goes and asks the bartender. It's obvious that she does not do a good enough job conveying what it was that my friend was asking for to the bartender, because the bartender comes back and she's like, I'm sorry, what is it that you wanted? And my friend said, a Roy Rogers. Can you do that? And she goes, oh yeah, okay, we got you. So she was a little skeptical, and I said, yeah, I understand why. And so she was like, do you mind taking a drink of my Roy Rogers when I get it, just to make sure it doesn't have alcohol in it, because she has ordered it before, and when they don't, you know, they just assume that whatever she ordered had to have had alcohol in it, so they find, whatever recipe they can that has alcohol in it, which is not a Roy Rogers, but so I was like, yeah, I can totally do that for you, even though I don't like grenadine, but I'll take one for the team. And sure enough, it did not have any alcohol in it, so she was very happy that they got it right. But she was like, I mean, that's a Roy Rogers. Like, I learned about a Roy Rogers 30 years ago. Or she's like, I learned about a Roy Rogers when I was like 10. Or like, early preteens. Preteens is what she said. Middle school, I think. And I said, you realize that was 30 years ago and that a lot of bartenders or servers aren't even that old yet? And she's like, all right, touche. Damn. That's depressing. I'm like, I know it's depressing. I don't know what to tell you about that, but it's is what it is. Now, I'm wondering if I can fit this in here to try to take up more room. Because I kind of just want to get this to the top without having to mix up more. I think I would have to cut it. Yeah, no, I don't want to mess with that. I'm just going to toss this. See, I knew it had to be called something different. A Dirty Shirley. She thinks it's called a Shirley Temple Black. And I was like, that doesn't sound right, although it is clever to then like say, hey, if you're going to add alcohol to a Shirley Temple, you just add her married last name to it. It's clever. But I was like, I still just don't think that that's right. Like, it doesn't sound correct. Dirty Shirley. Dirty Shirley is what we were thinking of. Wow, okay. I was trying to smash this, like with my fingers, to just break it in half and put it in there. It is not going to do that. I wonder if I can hit it with the light. Let me hit it with the back end of the light. Whoop. No, I was trying not to do that. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, well, that shit's strong. It is, well, it did crack. Oh, no. Not ready for it to be on. Okay. Alright. Good smack with the salt shaker. Damn. Whoa, okay. Got my finger out of the way in enough time. Ooh. I just want to sink enough of this in there that it... Oh, I don't think that's gonna fit amongst... No, that's just... Oh, maybe. Alright, there we go. I really don't think this chunk's gonna fit in there. So... Here, okay. Let's just kind of clean all this up. My shattered... Okay, we can wipe that off later. Okay, so we need just a bit more. I wonder if at this point I just pour clear in, or I don't want to use that smoky quartz again. Of that yellowedness. So let me just put some clear in there with that little bit of... That's gold. There's the green. It's already got a tiny bit, but we'll put just one more drop and get it at the bottom. You know what? Let me actually let it sit for just a second. And actually, you know what I'm going to do? I had pulled out this blue to try with the blue. Let me see, maybe a little... Wonder which green I should go for here. I think this green. Just see if like a smidge of this, like a serious smidge. Does much good. Well, the smidge did like nothing. So, a little bit more. It's got like an alien-esque shit. It's not even on camera. It's got an alien-esque vibe here. Just wiping off the mica. Getting a lid on this bad boy. actually, I'm going to move this out of the way. And I'm going to give this a cure so that this doesn't, like, do this, where it, like, penetrated into it. Although I think it's cool. I just, yeah. Move that over there. Give this a cure. Kind of just so that it, at least the bottom is, you know, got that separation. Okay. This combination makes me kind of really wish I had a little alien. There was one of these I didn't actually try. So see, this one I think is going to be hard because I think it's uneven. I think it's got an uneven bottom. You can't even get it up into here. Then there's a big... Yeah, it's definitely got like an uneven bottom. So I need to like prop up one side. Maybe that might help. Alright, that is good enough to cure before it... too late, it already started pulling away. But the whole point was, you know, testing. So I know that this one, either I need to cut the base of somehow so that it is more level, or this one might be no buenos. Okay, done with the little light. Let me grab the big light again. See these smaller ones that are black? Cured fine. So that's good to know. I suppose I should pull out a syringe and really give this one a double. Give this one another try. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. Okay. going to put this under there too, so that it continues, so that it cures. I can chip it out. Let's get that going. Okay. I can see it. Mood lighting. Oy. I got some alcohol in my mouth. It's not good when it's isopropyl alcohol, damn it. Alright, Lindsay says, if you can figure out a gray and a red, you can do Hollow Taco Spirit Fingers vibes. A gray and a red. Oh, like that polished Spirit Fingers. Yeah. I had to think about it for a second. I wonder if you added like a bit of the white to the black, you might get a gray. I don't know. I will say that the green mica with the green starry iridescent glows under the black light really cool. Oh god! I accidentally got hand sanitizer in my eyes the other day, so I feel you. Jeez, that's terrible. The reason my nails look like trash and I'm missing polish on 3 of my fingers, I didn't take that polish off. Somehow, over time, my body chemistry has come to the fact that my nail polish just pops off in whole fingers sometimes. Even if I like sand down with a buffer block and stuff, it stays longer when I do that, but it still ends up just popping off, especially my index fingers, just whole cloth popping off. So that's why 2.5 of my fingers are totally bare. That one's like half. And I didn't, because when I was demolding these, I nicked myself with the X-Acto knife on my left hand a couple of places. And then when I was opening a package on Friday, I have a box cutter that is actually ceramic blade. And so I didn't think that I would like nick myself, but I've never done it before with that, but I did end up nicking myself like right on the crease of, like, you can see it's kind of red without me actually bothering to like get it in focus. But because of that, I really didn't want to have to mess with acetone and nail polish remover and risk it getting into any of the cuts on my hands. There's cuts on my right hand too from the demolding, just because I'm not like super great with an X-Acto knife. But yeah, so I just did not want to mess with potentially getting shit in those cuts. Let's see. Lindsay says, my nail polish does that too. I've been trying to use builder gel to reinforce my natural nails, and they keep peeling off. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that, though. Orly Bonder Base is the best I have found to get a manicure actually stick for a decent amount of time. Yes, I used to use the Orly Sticky Base before I got the Nail Tech Smoothing Base, because on this finger I have a ridge, and then I've started seeing some ridges on others, so I started using that Nail Tech Smoothing Base. And then I ran out of the smoothing base, and because I think it was the Frosted Metals Hollow Taco collection, it came with the quick dry base. So I've just been using that. Alright. Let's see here. Pops out nicely. Well, the front of this mold is good, so it doesn't need to be thick. Kind of works. Alright, there's some flukes with this mold. I'm a little afraid if I try to cut it to flatten it, it will cut into the mold. I don't know. It might just be a situation of I need to prop it up every time. It's fine. But again, that's a good thing to know. All right. It's kind of still sticky on the inside. I just, for my sanity, need to give this a wipe. Oh, that is resin that needs to. Alright, so cleans up best with a. What did I just flick off the table here? I heard it hit. I don't see. Okay, it seems to clean best with the baby wipe and a little bit of alcohol. I know it's inevitable that this will eventually get a little dirty, but I'm trying, you know? Alright. Let's... No, that's still not cured because my fingerprint is in it. So, I'm gonna get this going more. And in the meantime, I'm going to I think I'm gonna just do clear in that glass mold with a. I wonder if I can do this with a pipette instead of an actual full-on syringe. Because I have way more pipettes than I have syringes. I mean, I can get it down in there. Let's try it. Okay. So there's actually a little. When I opened it, I noticed. Where's the cut? There's a little string of silicone that needs to go. Because it gets in the way of this closing properly. Okay. Okay, that is closed. Get. Okay. Okay. The trick to this with this cut in it is that I have to close it in a way that the cut can't really be seen, and then get the rubber band around it in a way that doesn't offset that. Okay, I think that was successful. That's feeling less sticky. However, crap. Okay. Alright, for this I'm going to need to put the clear into a little thing so I can pull it up with the pipette. So let's try that. Okay. Okay. Got a lot of the resin up. So I'm gonna okay. Part of the problem with this is that I can't see how much is in it. So I think what I need to do maybe is either shave more of this off the outsides so that I can see, or use like proper measurements so that I can tell, like, exactly, if I suck up 30 cc's of resin, I know that I've filled, that it is fully filled. Because these do have milliliter markings on them. So maybe if I know I can pull up, exactly. Okay, I think I'm just introducing bubbles at this point. So let me... I did hold it up to my light to see if I could see through it. Oh, I do have a flashlight here. No, it just looks the same. If I'm using clear resin like this, it just looks totally the same all the way through. Okay. I'm gonna let this settle a bit more and then top it off. But in the meantime, we're gonna demold Mr. Happy and see what's going on here. Okay. All right. Except for my poor combination of colors and a couple of bubbles. And okay. Holy shit. So I should have used my compressed air duster in the mold first, because there was apparently a couple of little bug hairs stuck in there that I cannot now pull out and we'll have to cut. But they are right on the top. Couple little pubes. Mr. Happy does not have a Manscaped ad. Sadly. I have no sponsors. And to be perfectly honest, The one time I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll get that for my husband. I went and looked at the price and was like, holy shit, never mind. Manscaped's not cheap, y'all. Alright. Oh, I can't even cut it. Why? Alright. It's still there, but he's got some bubbles on his little booty with his little, but you can still see his little butt crack. Burn it off. Yeah, I could totally burn it off. Yeah, otherwise pretty good. The black definitely is better with the colors. He's not quite as shiny as I would have liked. But then again, the initial thing that it always takes on the, finish of the thing, and it was a quartz thing, so it is what it is. All right. He's cute. Why, hello, Red Waters. Yes. He's a Mr. Happy. Okay. Let me just top off our little hurricane glass here and cure that. Here. Let's put you here, because need to. All right, it sort of burned off. It burned off. I wish it, like, the mold, this is the mold's fault, I think. I wish the mold had gotten more detail in this little, like, ooh kind of mouth here. I wondered if I could, like, flame polish it like you can with acrylic, and either this is just not hot enough or you can't do it. Could be either, to be perfectly honest. All right. This, I was like, what are we doing now? We're curing that. I think while we're doing that, I want to, well, I'm just kind of blowing out some of these. I feel like I should make a, like an actual sellable item here instead of just prototypes, like, or at least something I can, take a picture of and say this is it and put it up for sale. All right, chatters. Which should I make a couple more of? Gummy bears? Mr. Happy? The nail polish bottle. Little puggy. Little puggy could have stood for being a little clearer. Or Miss Ma'am. Focus. Some of those I have to clean up. Or more lips. I like the other little puggy charm, but I have metal ones of this right now, so I don't have a lot of use for the little plastic one. Okay. Lindsay votes bears. Red Waters, do you have a vote? Are you still here? Anybody else? We have not had our friends Kestrel or Daily Distortion pop in. I hope that means that they are out enjoying their long Memorial Day weekend. Keep in mind we have the gold, purple, blue, green, and red Starry Sky pigments. Where's the red? There's the red. I think I might at some point try the red with a red mica for the lips, but I would want to go out to the garage and get my studs to make them into earrings before doing that. And I currently can't go out to the garage because I have our kitchen is set up kind of strange, so there's like a long big cutting board that pulls out from the counter right in front to the garage, and I'm cooking my gigantic batch of stroganoff, so I have stuff on that cutting board to prep for that. So yeah. All right, the vote is bears because Red Waters didn't vote. So wait, let me check my text, make sure she didn't just text me. Did not just text me. Okay. So I am going to do this. I'm gonna it's not okay. So I'm just gonna flip that over and give it another 99 seconds. I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB, and I'm gonna go run, have a quick comfort break, and then we'll do more bears. I am back. All right. Sorry about that. We still have our mood lighting. So let me turn the light back on. Okay. So I turned it over. It's a little tiny bit sticky, but let's see how this came out. Oh, that's weird. Redwater said, when it came onto the stream, put me in the middle of it rather than the present. That's odd. All right. Okay. Oh no! We have the same problem as before. With a big chunk around the bottom not having any resin. But it's like the step part is fine. So I think what I just need to do is do it in more layers. Oops. All right, I'm gonna cure that. See if it helps. Yeah. See what's good in there. Okay. Yeah, of course, now that she caught up, she saw where she entered, which was Mr. Happy. So, vote. Bears. Here's the thing about the bears. I'm second guessing making more of the bears. I have bears. I have plenty of bears. I mean, not plenty. I would like them in more colors, but that's why I'm considering the lady or the nail polish. Or the pug. Oh. Okay. I'm going to attempt do nail polish in two steps: a white cap and then a red bottle. So I'm gonna do that. What kind of question is this? Do I have enough pugs? The answer is no, never. However, I have the one I made the mold out of. I have this little guy, and that's it. So I could make more little pugs. So I think I will make more little pugs. More little pugs and different nail polish bottles. Because the thing about the nail polish bottle is I just have like a couple, like the one I made the mold of, and they all look the same. So yeah. But I also don't have to stick to just these starry pigments. I could definitely... Ooh, that is not cured. I could definitely bust out more like glitter mix-ins or things like that. I think, in fact, I will do that. So let's pull some of that out. I think what might be cool is a purple pug. Let me so I can make sure it's actually on. All right, there we go. A purple pug with some gold flake mixed in. That's just kind of, you know, like a light purple. I got these like iridescents, but I tried mixing them in, and maybe it's just because they have to be in like a compatible color, but I tried mixing them in with clear and they looked like crap, which was very disappointing. But yeah. Alright. I don't think this got moved when I moved my table out of the way, but... So yeah, if I mix in some little foil flakes with... Ooh, where is it? Where did my thing go? There it is. A purple mica. I do have a red mica. In these little, like, things, I have multiple blacks for some reason. Of like a hot pink and like a kind of red. But I do have a big thing that has these packets. Still sticky. Yeah. Let me put oh crap. Put this in there to cure all that out. All right. taking a little break to clean out my little cups while this is curing. I don't know what I said, but she indeed said it. As I am a she. Okay. The thing about the gold flakes is that they're kind of more of a nightmare to work with than glitter, which is saying something. Alright. I'm gonna... Nope. It's... Huh. So all that extra resin that I put in here basically didn't do shit. Well, if I want to make broken glasses for a scene, you see, it's coming all the way up, and then it's just not filling up. Disappointing, but the hurricane glass mold might just be a dud. It might just had too thin of a bottom. Or if I straight up, like, you know, hold it wide open and pour in there. I don't know. I mean, it may be salvageable for like regular, like epoxy resin or something. I don't know. I don't think the rubber band's too tight, because that time I didn't even put the rubber band on. I mean, I sure could try it without a rubber band at all, because if I match it up just correctly, it does kind of just stick to itself. Let me think about that. Ugh. All right. Ooh. Okay, I think that's as good as this is gonna get right now. So maybe I'll mix it in here instead of this one. All right. Let's get this out of the way. Redwater's asked, I take it you can't melt it and reuse the material. No. The best I can do is break it into smaller, either use it in a bigger mold or break it into smaller pieces and add it as filler into this. So like Mr. I know you love that I brought this back up, but Mr. Happy here, you can't even tell, has like random pieces. Alright, I stand corrected. If you move him a little bit, there's some that are around that are kind of close to the, you can kind of see the difference in color there. But generally speaking, that's only because that one got stuck against the side. There's a bunch of like pieces inside of him taking up space so that I could get it filled. So I mean, maybe I could put this back in the mold and try to, but generally speaking, I'd have to like break this up and then I can use it as filler in a larger mold. Or, yeah, that's about it. It doesn't melt down. Although that's why I got like for my wax seals, that's why I got a wax melter and not just the like hot glue gun style, because with the wax melter, if I make a wax seal and it doesn't come out the way I want it, I can just cut it back into little pieces and put it back in the little spoon and do my thing with it and melt it back down. So I'm only going to be able... We're already at 3 hours. So... And I can only do this until 6. Because then I have to get working on the second batch of stroganoff in the Instant Pot. For all the timing to work out. So this might be the last thing I make. Or the last things I make. Okay. Okay, I feel like that's just a little bit of the purple. I could stand to put a bit. I think I could stand to put a tiny bit more in there before putting in the Starry Sky pigment. Let's just put the Starry Sky pigment in and see how that goes. Put 4 drops in there. It doesn't show up quite as much when you put it in with the same color pigment, I guess it does. A little. Alright. Let me... So, in the past, when I've used this gold leaf... Come on. I have... put it in. I haven't mixed it in. I've just kind of placed it in, but I've been doing it on, like, you know, letters so that it's bigger. But this shit is almost worse than glitter because it sticks everywhere. Get in there. It just sticks to everything. Okay. Yeah. See? Sticks to everything. Alright. Like, wipe that off. This came from Dollar Tree, and that's why it's in, like, the Crafter Square foil flakes. I wish it, and I might at some point, if I'm feeling brave, try to, like, put it in a bag instead. Because I feel like in a bag, I'd be able to, like, mix it in better, or crush it to be smaller pieces. I mean, that looks kind of cool. It's dispersed. I hope it goes into the puggy correctly. I may have to, like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use a toothpick to get some of the flakes down in there. So let me... No, okay. But that's problematic. That big chunk is an issue. Stay there. God damn it. The house is starting to smell like stroganoff. And I'm so happy for it. Okay. Get back in there, little shit. Okay. Okay. I don't want this big chunk going in. Whoa. Alright. No. That's... I don't want that much extra. Let me get that piece in. Okay. Just kind of wipe off some of the top here. There's gonna be flash, which is fine. I think there was on this little guy. Yeah, there is. But it's fine. Okay. Man, it's not gonna be enough for Mr. Happy, but I kind of want the rest of that in Mr. Happy. Actually, you know what? Let me see how it comes out. Let me see how this bad boy turns out before I know how much I like it. Because it could come out and I could just think it looks like ass. We'll have to see. Like, I can see some bubbles popping up. But not terrible. Because I may use the remainder on some gummy bears. Or the lady. Or the nail polish. But I did say I wanted to try the white and then colored nail polish. So all right. Let me see if I can demold this. Ugh. The sharp bits really make it hard to get a grip on it, and I don't want to use like pliers. I watched an Evan and Caitlin video yesterday where they made concrete keycaps, and they used like the metal to kind of be a fifth finger. See if I can do that with this. Aha! Alright. The big chunks kind of congregated around his neck, which I don't love. But it's also kind of cute. I wish it was a tiny bit darker. I don't think the starry color did much of anything. I mean, it's a little shimmery beyond what just the, mica offered. But I think I'm just going to put a bit more mica in. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to try something. I'm just going to try cutting some of these pieces up. Oh. It worked for some of them. Yeah, gold glitter probably. Lindsay's right. Gold glitter would probably work better for the smaller pieces. Probably right. Let's see. Before. Shit. Okay, I was muted somehow. Alright. Let me go back to this. Do you ever find yourself in a cycle where you want to use what's left in something else, only to find it's not enough, so you make more and have the same thing happen all over again? Yes, all day. It's been happening. You weren't here for the first 2 hours, or you would have seen that. Because that, let me show you again, is how this ended up with the little foot that doesn't match. I mean, it's kind of how this one ended up, although I was purposely doing this. Like, there's the red and then the green, and then it ends up with the darker blue. So that one was done more or less on purpose. But yes, that is... What's definitely how this one is gold in the front, or blue in the front and red in the back. I don't know. The more I look at this, the less I like it because of that smoky quartz. Craptastic. It just looks like it's been in a smoker's house for 20 years. I'm not into it. Alright. So once again, Lindsay says maybe gold glitter would work better. I agree. Redwater says add a gold bow and make it look intentional. Do I have a gold bow? That's not the wrong size? Because I do have these little bows. But I don't think... they're about the right size. I don't have a gold one, though. And I don't have a mold for small bows. I keep seeing them on Temu and thinking maybe I'll get... Holy shit, I just realized something I have. I keep seeing them on Temu and thinking maybe I'll get a little bow mold, but I have very recently spent a lot of money on Temu and not looking to spend more just yet. Get in there. All right. No. Is it this one? No. Yes. I'm about to make this little mister happy 100 times better. Just you wait. I know nothing I did there was on camera necessarily. Kind of on purpose. Okay. Gonna use a little of that as a glue. I just remembered I have these little nail art pieces. Say hello to my little friend. He's a proper gentleman. He's ooh to meet you. I wish I had more of these. I only have maybe 7 or 8 because they're just in like a wheel of different. Oh my gosh. Perfection. Mr. Happy with his little handlebar mustache. I don't have googly eyes that small. Those are pretty tiny. I can take like white paint and hit his eyes, which was what I was gonna do. Something to hit his eyes, but yeah. All right. I know this isn't going to be enough for another Mr. Happy. It might be enough for the lady. Let's see. Or no. Okay. Get into all the nooks and crannies. I will say a benefit for the gold leaf over, say, glitter is it doesn't necessarily all settle like glitter does. It's pretty, some of it floats pretty well. Oh, I should have cured that and then put a magnet in it. Because I know I'm going to like this one better than the other one. Let me do this. Uh-oh, did this cure? I didn't think it was... No, it didn't. I was like, I didn't think it was in a light to have cured, so... Oh, it sure didn't work either. Oh yeah, I could probably do this. Where... top hat and a cane. I don't have a cane. I do have a little metal top hat, but I don't know if I want to. I only have one, so I don't know if I want to waste it. Okay. Let me see if I can. Ooh. Okay. Alright, well, some of that gold's just lost forever. Okay. Okay, I think I want just like a little gold in there. And then I'm good to cure this. And then add my mini magnet. This time, I want to add the mini magnet and pour the resin around it rather than over it like I did with the smoker one. So, just going to have that on standby. Okay. No, I did not want to do that, you little shithead. Okay. So that is the perfect little amount to cure it in there, and it is level-ish. Yeah, okay, it's stuck. No, get off of the thing. Okay. Oh, I dropped my alcohol bottle. Where did it roll off to? Alright, we gotta finish up here before my alarm to work on my own dinner goes off. Oh no. Shit. Alright, there's a little bit of bottom of that. And I was putting it on my computer. I don't want to do that. Luckily, I caught it. So, sometimes finding... So, Rachel asked, while I do this, sometimes... trying to get some of this off. Sometimes finding a glue that will stick to both the resin and a metal magnet is a challenge. So when you put the magnet into the resin, it's just easier to get it to adhere all at once. So when I made the mold for these were earrings with a post on them, and I didn't want to cut the post off the earrings that I purchased, so I just molded the whole thing. So these, actually, I cut it off earlier, but they molded with the post stand. So what I can do is I can take the back of the earrings, put them into those post holes, and then put the resin on top of it, so they're all integrated as one piece, which makes it a lot more durable. So just generally less likely to come apart. Ooh. Okay. The little gold flaky gummy bear is fire. I love it. I'm gonna put it on my and as I suspected. So can you hear this click? Let me turn the music off for a second. If you can hear that click, that is the sound of the magnet and the thing like adhering to my metal light. Whereas this one that we covered with the resin, there's like really no grip. I have to like put it right on the metal. So much more positive grip. See? All right. Hey, Daily Dysfunction. Came in right at the last minute because I am using up the last of this resin and then calling it. So I kind of want to use this in a different mold. Like not one of the molds I made, but a mold. Ooh, is that enough for that? Oh, I don't have the room on my... I don't have the room on my desk here to do what I'm thinking, which is make myself a letter keychain. But let me move some stuff around so I can try to get to this other mold in my bag box that I just used the other day, because I had the same thing happen that Rachel asked about, where I could use that mold if I don't find the other one. Where I was making keychains and I had more resin than I needed. And so, yeah, I found it. Okay. So I ended up making this keychain. And this was just like the interference gold, the Starry Night gold. And I put some, little glitter pieces in it. So I could redo that with this. Or I could do the horns. Or I could do... Ooh. I don't know if it's going to be enough. And I think that... I have another idea. I think the big pieces of gold flake are going to be a problem for that. So instead, I'm going to use these. I've got an idea for one in specific. Okay, gummy bear, go over there. And we're gonna, I was gonna put a tiny bit more pigment. Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Teeny bit more mica in here. Get it a little darker, but just a little. Ooh, I need to let that kind of sit for a minute because there are a lot of bubbles. So that's got to kind of sit. Daily dysfunction says, I fell asleep, but looks like you had fun. Yes. I will do a recap showing off everything as we are winding up here. All right, let me just hit this whole thing. Oh, you can't even see it. He's bubbly. So let me. There we go. Oops, dripped. It's fine. Whoop. Told y'all my phone alarm was going to go off. All right. One last job. Finishing up this one last job so I can finish up this resin. And honestly, if I still have resin left in this, I'm just going to pull out the other mold and mold Ursula's hair with it or something. I don't know. Make pieces that I can use for something later. Okay. Okay. Just give me the. Make sure I pop any bubbles from. Just want to fill in all the like little lettering to make sure no bubbles like screw with the lettering. Actually, I think this is going to be just a perfect. Oh, shit. I love how the word perfect was then just immediately followed by the word shit. Because of fucked up. Trying to move. Make sure resin got onto the other side of the little nubby. Oh, these gonna be perfect. Before I was streaming, I was watching a Adam Savage video on Tested, and the person had asked, the member had asked, do you ever find it hard if you can't even see that? I'm so sorry, Jesus. What am I doing? And they're like, is it ever hard for you to make something? I know I'm just dropping shit everywhere. To make something or have there ever been something that somebody commissioned you to make that you didn't want to, you wanted to keep? And he's like, yes, but no, because, you know, there's times where if somebody's commissioning you to make it for them, you know, you put all your love into give it away, and that's part of like making and you know, working and all this stuff. That being said, this is definitely something I'm keeping and not giving away because I like how it looks already. I like it a lot. Okay. I'm going to do this briefly. I still have the tiniest of bit in here. So I grabbed this mold. That is much shallower. And I'm going to see if just this little bit is enough to at least fill the bottom, or in this case, when it cures, front of the Dream Big. And then I can just back it with clear. The clear coming straight from the bottle, so it just, you know, there's not a chance of I made too much and now I have to fill it, and you know, the perpetual cycle. Actually, this might be just enough that I wouldn't necessarily need to fill it unless it shrinks a lot. Which I have not. I will, to go back to the beginning of the stream. So, we're going to recap while I clean this abomination of shit up before I go make dinner. Okay. Let me grab the... Oof. Everything's falling. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Just give that a flash. So, what have we learned today? Okay. Put this there and it hits the thing. Okay. So, what have we learned? We learned that mold making is pretty easy. Because I ended up only with a couple of molds that didn't work. So we have the lady mold, worked great. It's like a soft, there's shine to it, but that was also the original finish of the piece, was that color. So I'm gonna put her back in her static free. Mr. Happy. I'm gonna blow. Wow. I stopped myself before doing it, but I was about to say that we were gonna blow this mold out right after saying its name. That was awkward. All right. So these are winners. They're going in my bag. Ooh. The cup, we could not get a successful cup out of. So I think I may set the cup in a different bag and just attempt that later. Cup, it'll still go in there because the parts that molded do look really good, but we just have a problem getting the bottom of the glass to mold properly. So we need to figure that out. The little nail polish, perfection, gangbusters. So that one gets a shot of air and goes back into a static free bag. The little puggy works great. Yeah, the little puggy is awesome. It's a winner. Give that one a blast of air. Put it in with the nail polish bottle because they're about the same size. That goes in my thing. All right. Oh, dog, get out of my way. All right. Let me just give that some more time. And clean up more of these little mica powders. The mica powder with the what Lindsay was calling the interference colors, these starry sky colorant UV resin pigments that I got from Temu, which I will put a link in the description if I don't have one already. They work pretty well. They work best when combined with a black, or if I put way more white pigment in there, these might have shown off the color a little bit better, but it's there. You can see it. It's just super duper subtle. So there's still a maybe with the colored resin. I only tried the smoky quartz and I didn't like it. So if I used any one of these other colors, it might be great. We'll have to try that. I should have tried a different one. We'll have to try that another time. And it worked great with the black mica. So yeah. All right. So the other molds, the lips turned out pretty good. They're good. The Playboy bunny, we did break it down for parts because I messed up the mold, or I messed up I didn't get resin all the way into the ears, but otherwise it worked out pretty well. We didn't try this one because we're gonna need like to be able to shoot the resin inside. This may just be too complicated. Gummy bear, perfect. Gummy bear is gonna go with the lip molds. The mask works okay. Honestly, the mask I molded because we had so much more silicone, and I've had the metal mask charms for a long time and have not yet used. So what am I gonna do with this to make resin ones I'm not gonna use? I don't know. That's a conundrum. So back in the anti-static bags, we're gonna put the gummy bear. That is perfection. Love the gummy bear. Back in the anti-static bag. Love the lips. They worked out really well. I think I might need to go through the lips. There seems to be some like, so, okay, if you can see this, you see that? There's some real thin silicone that I can still trim off that doesn't need to be there. Because that can be just a flat top. It doesn't need to have any shape or anything. So, yeah, it goes in with the gummy bear. Into its anti-static bag, into my collection, and then the other ones were not in anti-static bags. The Playboy Bunny. Get in there. Oof. Ooh, 6:15. Okay. The Playboy Bunny, the little puggy charm worked out. And I didn't even test the bottle cap. I'll have to test the bottle cap at another point. I think because I've left it, that this part might work, but I don't know. Because it molded the sides great, but this where the rubber was, it's still like not cured and taking a thumbprint. And I tried just like taking alcohol and wiping it off and seeing if that would work, and it did not. So let's furl. I don't think I might want to add a little bit of clear on that just to get it up to the top. But actually, no. I'm just going to unmold it and I can sand it. There we go. Let's see if I can. Dream big. There wasn't a lot of like of the gold flake left in there. Oh. This needs to be cured on this side. I think. I'm going to give it a little bit of time. Red Waters says, what about having a mold of a glass with a rounded bottom rather than a stem? Well, I would have to have that glass to be able to make a mold. And the one stemmed glass that I have, I want to use, I don't want to cut off the stem just to make a mold. So that's not happening. But down the line, maybe I'll get another one and sacrifice it. Because the thing is, with this platinum cured silicone that's clear, now I could get a different kind of silicone that's not platinum cured, but it would not be clear, so it would not work with the UV resin. But with the platinum cured silicone, I cannot mold something that is printed with a resin printer. And the resin printer has the better like fidelity and definition. So if I had the hubs 3D print something, it would have to be in PLA plastic filament to be able to make a mold of it. And I'd have to sand the bejesus out of it so that you wouldn't see all the little mold lines or all the little print lines. So, okay, I think this is poppable. Oh, yeah. So it's going to be hard to see. Is that in the mold? No. Oh. There's a little spot in the mold that's just discolored, but it always pops up whenever I do this one with like a little pucker right above the Q. You see that? So weird. But it's okay. You can see when I rotate it in the light that it's the constellation for Aquarius and says Aquarius. I can use some paint and some gold paint, get in there to fill those in later. But that's pretty. I like that. I may have gotten sidetracked, but my point of telling you the Adam Savage story was I'm definitely keeping this one because I like it. Oh, no, I told you that. Oh, you know what? That big, like... Oh, that might be a bubble. That's a bubble. Interesting. That's why the little pucker is there. Huh. Otherwise, looks good. Keeping this. I like that a lot. All right. Thank you so much for joining me this lovely Crafternoon. It was a long one today as we had fun experimenting with different resin mix-ins and mica powders versus these Starry Sky UV resin pigment colors. So it was a good time. I appreciate everybody joining me. Next week is what? If today is the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, June 1st, June 2nd. Okay, so next week, I'm going somewhere on Saturday. I might be totally out of commission and not want to do Jack Squad on Sunday after that. So, TBD on whether we'll have a stream next week. I'll post it on the community tab and on my Facebook page and Twitter and whatnot to let you guys know one way or the other what's going on. So make sure you know, like this video. Make sure you share this video. Do me a solid. And Their links are below to everything that I've used. I will add links to the things I kind of pulled out of a hat. And so if you check back later today or tomorrow, there'll be links there. And give me a like and subscribe. And I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. All right. Peace out.